In a universe where life does not end at death, we explore the infinite possibilities forged by our very minds. Welcome to our Thetian anthologies. Before we get started, I just want to inform you that this series was recorded over Discord. If the quality dips, it's due to connection issues. Greetings, fellow travelers. Welcome to the New Age Reborn in Power campaign. I am your lore master for the journey, MS Arthadian. And we have made it to the 26th session of this campaign. Just so you all know, we are no longer doing live streams, so this session is going to be the first session in which we are going to be doing our baton passes, which we would normally do on the live stream. But here in the podcast, we're going to be introducing all the chosen that are going to be featured in this episode. And guess what? Guess what? The entire squad is here. So, you are all unmuted. Hopefully, we can hear you all. I am baton passing this over to the rock that is this squad's rock, a rock. You have the baton.
Thanks. Hello, everyone. Not on Twitch, but on the podcast this time. I am Alien Ovan. Yeah. Alien Ovan, playing a rock of Vantamin, a Rocktaman. It's a shame that we can't broadcast this to you on your monitor screens, but I'm guessing everyone who listens to this blind don't have to worry about missing out anymore. Oh. Now, without being able to see where the baton goes, I'm handing it over to Sai.
Hello, I am Sai, your local internet cryptid. I have no socials for you to connect to with me, except for the Discord.
Come to the Discord.
It's a lovely place. I am simultaneously more awake than I've ever been for these sessions, and more tired than I've ever been for these sessions. It's an interesting combo.
Just got off of work.
Just got off of work rather than staying up from work. It's strange being in the daylight. I'm not used to it. Anyway, baton pass to Liam cautiously. I'm holding it out.
What do I do with this?
Just take the baton.
Take the baton.
This happens every time.
Hate him.
Mixed Scales. You could find me on minds.com or the Discord. That's about it. I play Liam.
Alright, and then we're shifting the baton over to...
I'm not...
I like how at this point Arthadian just takes the baton from Liam's feet and hands it
Liam,
over.
please give me the baton so I can give it to the next person.
It's mine. It's my toy.
Give it to me.
You're unconscious.
You're unconscious with a broken arm.
I toss it to Marmaduke.
Oh, thank you for this baton, Liam. That's lovely. I am Marmaduke-9. My operator is Matt Waterhouse, author on Minds, Waterhouse Books on the god-awful cesspool that is Twitter, also Substack. Also, there's books on Amazon, but right now I have no arms, a mustache, and a lot to report back.
And as
what happened to your arms?
As you hand over the baton, I'm going to hand over the baton to another chosen who's going to be featured in this episode too. Caliber, would you like to be a part of this baton pass?
Sure, be happy to. I am Fulcrum Kane. I play Caliber in the Hunter series and previously the Doctor.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's about it.
That's about it for now.
I'm just going to throw the baton off into the distance.
You just chuck it.
No, the baton. We need it.
Anyways, thank you all for coming to the 26th session, and we will begin with our recap. Let me switch the music for everyone listening in and get this all started. Last time, in the New Age, Arak, Sai, and Azon infiltrated into the counter-command fortress and were able to make their way to the control room in order to access information on their systems. Once inside, Azon began working on the computers while Sai examined the security feeds and Arak kept watch. Sai then noticed the officers take Liam into a med pod and fly him into the hangar bay on level 1. There, she also saw a battalion outside of another pod, where out of it came Marmaduke-9 in the flesh. Marm was then escorted alongside Alvora to a mission chamber on level 10. And then Sai convinced Azon to stay there at the control room to contact Marmaduke and get him in on their escape. Once the call was finished and Sai gave Marm the location of Liam, they began their escape plans. Azon, Arak, and Sai left the way they came as Azon contacted Core Command to begin their assault, and that they did. When they finally got into Azon's pod, he made such a quick escape that it caused Sai to get thrown into the wall and get knocked unconscious. Meanwhile, Arak grabbed onto Sai to try and help her get strapped in, but before he could do so, the Duskian entity that had branded him before returned, which got Azon's attention. This prompted Azon to help bear the burden Arak was facing, but Arak could see that it was beginning to consume Azon more than before. Therefore, Arak severed the tendrils that were linking to Azon, which blasted him back and knocked Azon out. Meanwhile, as Marm and Alvora were talking, the alarms went off in the fortress as the officers watching them ran out of the chamber. With this, they took their escape to the hangar bay on level 1 as Alvora ran to meet with Kyver and Marm. Over to the pod Liam was in. With Kyver and Marm ran over to the pod where Liam was in. Sorry, there's like a little... I need to put a comma there when I'm reading this. Marm was able to get inside and convince the med operatives to send three of them out to help, but the commanding operative stayed to get Marm's help on fixing Liam's arm. Marm had ulterior motives, though, as he grabbed the anesthesia to knock the operative out. On the other hand, Alvaro entered into Kyver's pod, seeing Buddy there as they were getting ready to call Azon due to both him and Azon recognizing the presence of their energies. Kyver called, and instead of Azon answering, it was Arak. Arak then sent the coordinates, keeping them updated by spamming the send button, but then Buddy was able to track the pod. Then Alvora went to check on Marm. Marm was able to stick the operative, but due to a high endurance, he had a little fight in him. Marm tried to disarm him, but he dodged out of the way and pulled out a photon pistol. Then he fired off a shot at Marm, but he too dodged out of the way. And before he could fire off another shot, Alvora knocked the operative out. With that, they took the med pod out of the hangar to rendezvous with the others and land away from the battle waging. And with that, we will begin our session elsewhere. We will begin our session, actually, inside the mind of Liam. Liam. I would like you to
Scary
roll me
place.
a discipline will check.
You know,
There's so much dirty rice in here.
Discipline will. Let's see if I can't remember how to do this.
Inventions interspersed with broken limbs.
You said discipline will?
Yes, I believe that is the role of the game.
Starting off strong.
Sorry, I forgot to just make sure that my dice were all prepared. Look at me. Bad boy. Where is my D100? D100. Oh! Shit. Oh shit. Fuck.
Liam slips into a coma.
Liam's just dead.
I am now a vegetable.
Liam.
Yes. Should I just log out now?
You are in utter darkness. And then you see a white door appear before you. As the door appears, there's nothing else surrounding you. You've experienced this before.
Yes. I believe I walked through it last time.
You did.
Let's go try to remember what happened here. So I try to open the door.
Okay, it's not necessarily like a door. It's like as if you see.
Oh, it's a portal. Okay.
Yeah, it's like a white, just white, completely white. It's the only light that shines in this dark space.
By the way, that is what the thing is. Like the door is literally the blocky thing, and the portal is what you walk through.
You go to walk through it?
Yes, I guess I walk through it if it's a portal.
As you go to walk up to it, you hit something. Hit like a barrier.
Ow.
And as you hit the barrier, you see in the creases of this white portal that is shining, fissures begin to form. Cracks.
Is it like continuing to crack, or is that it? Does it seem like it was because I walked right into it?
It looks like it's because you walked right into it.
Face first.
As you are standing here, though, you hear something. It sounds like a... I would like you to roll me a perception check.
Perception. It's getting better, these rolls.
What is happening, dude? Oh my goodness. Wow.
So Liam does slip into that coma.
It sounds like shudder in my light. And you see the cracks, the fissures getting wider, bigger in this door.
I'm gonna step back.
As you step back, you feel like your heart, you don't feel a heartbeat.
Calming. is the door thing breaking yet?
It hasn't broken, but it looks like it's shattering into... It's starting to, like turn into pieces.
How, like, percentage-wise, how broken is it?
I'd say it is around 40%.
I think that's enough. Go ahead and take one look around. There's no other details around me, just the void.
Just the void.
I'm going to try running through the door now. I want to check it.
You want to run through it? Like full on?
Yeah, I want to put my shoulder into it, like a full-on hockey check.
Okay. As you step back and then rush toward it and then go to basically break through it, I'd first like you to roll me another discipline will check. First, let me see how that goes.
It's like, hey,
what is happening?
I was going to tell him I loved him.
I'd like you to roll me an endurance check.
No, I can't.
Endurance. That's the one strip. No, wait. Man. There it is. I should put the fortified and strength next to each other. Okay. I am so average.
You rush at it, and then with your shoulder, you feel your arm snap, and you see the entire door shatter into pieces, and you begin falling. As you begin falling, you begin to hear voices. Voices that you aren't familiar with. You hear, "I will do what I can to assist you. Please. Please. Just give me a seat at the table." Please roll me a lore check.
There it is. I'm sorry, what? What is with my dice? That was a crit.
That voice sounds familiar to you. As it continues falling, as you continue to fall, that voice, it sounds like someone from Core Command. And then you hear another voice appear. And it sounds like... you can't quite make sense of it. They're speaking in a different language, but they say, "La Sandoe Zogvalaka." As you hear this, you hear a slight... I'd like you to roll me a perception check.
Well, we know how these go.
You're just rolling really low.
It's higher.
That one was higher.
I'm improving.
You heard... It almost sounds like the electric frequency is translating for you. It sounds like this voice says, "If you can, do what you must. The plan is already in motion. And you continue to fall through, Liam. And then you hear a familiar sound. Buddy? Are you there? It is I. Your buddy. I am here to guide you back.
Is that you? Is that really you?
You are falling and you hear, yes, it is me. I can make sense of all this for you.
I think I can make sense of it now. I'm just falling.
You're not. Open your eyes. Open your eyes, buddy. I'd like you to roll me an endurance check. You try to open your eyes, and you listen to Buddy's voice, and then you feel just pain that is just straight into your arm, and you open your eyes, and you see before you, standing before you, like right above your head, is the cabot that you had created.
Buddy, I want to hug him. I want to hug him.
You go to try to hug him, but as you go to try to hug him, you just feel excruciating pain. You are at one stamina, 1 health, and 1 energy.
Did I use that stamina? I want to hug Buddy.
Roll another endurance check.
I almost feel like it should also be a discipline will. Yes. Hug Buddy.
Okay, you hug Buddy. You suffer through the pain. You do take 1 to your stamina and you feel exhausted again. And
Buddy.
you see that you are currently laying down on some kind of medical bed. You hear, but you're currently also laying down in the middle of a forest of some kind. And you see, as you look over, there are several people here. It's hard to tell what's going on because it feels like everything is blurry. Squad 119. As you have landed here in the middle of this forest, you hear the distant war going on in the background. You are now outside with Kyver, Alvora, and there is an unconscious Azon here as well. You have 3 pods that are all landed. You feel like you're far enough off in the distance to be able to discuss things. You definitely can hear the explosions going on, and you also hear creatures off in the forest behind you. Surrounding you, to be honest. There's forests all around you. And you also can see the plume of smoke, the fire that is making its way towards you. Probably won't be here for another hour or so. So you have probably about 30 minutes to prepare, to plan. Arak, I would like you to roll me a discipline will check. Sai, with Marmaduke here, I'd like you to roll me a perception.
22.
Looking at Marmaduke, you see the enhancements that he has. And those enhancements, you feel a connection to them. It's weird.
Is it anywhere similar to the weird connection I felt towards Liam?
Yeah. Definitely similar. But feel free to roleplay, guys.
All right. Medicine check on our unconscious help here. I go over to Master Avon. Azon.
You go over to Azon. He is still unconscious. I'd like you to roll me a medicine.
Ooh. Not deadly, but like, yeah.
While that's happening, I'd like to go over and give Arok a big hug.
You go over and give Arak a big hug. Marmaduke.
Good to see you, my friend.
Arak, you're muted. I'm not sure if you know that.
He's in shock.
He's in shock. Well,
sorry, I had a Liam moment just there. It happens to everyone.
Arak, before Marmaduke comes up to you, you look off in the distance of the war, with the battle going on, the flames, and then you look off towards the forest. You hear the creatures moaning. You feel something coming. You don't know if it's the dusk or not, but you feel like Evemore is present and watching. And then suddenly you snap out of it and you see Marmaduke step forward and comes to hug you.
Rock gives Marmaduke a head pat and smiles. I'm glad you're alive.
Likewise.
Yes, you would be glad you were alive.
We have catching up to do. And plenty of it.
It certainly looks like it.
We missed you flying.
Indeed.
The ship.
Buddies, Liam is awake.
I am currently having my arms wrapped over him, probably shaking, trying to hug him.
You see Kyver.
Looks really pathetic.
You see Kyver look over.
Hugging's the worst thing you can
do.
do.
Well, you're going to talk to him, right? Marmaduke.
Who? Oh, Liam.
Yes. Alvora just looks at you and shakes her head like you forgot already.
I mean, forgive me, it feels almost as if it's 2:30 in the morning. I remembered, he was broken-armed and things. Saya and Arok aren't broken-armed, so I can hug them and greet them. Which reminds me. Hello, Liam. We spirited you away before they fixed your arm. Apologies for that.
I mean, I don't think I'd wanted to be in there anyway.
It was a bit of a drag, yes.
I'm just gonna slump down on the bed.
Arok, please roll me a perception check.
Okay. He perceives a 17.
Feel free to keep going, Marmaduke and Liam.
That almost sounds like a threat.
Just continue.
And of course, your buddy has been retrieved.
Yeah,
Back to his old self, it seems.
I don't have all of my previous data.
Or sort of back to some of his old self.
Aw, poor buddy. Is there something I can help you with there, then?
I think
Analyze
it's wise.
check on buddy.
Sure. If you
I don't
wanna
think I have the
analyze.
energy to do anything right now.
I think it's
That
best
was a
that we
poor
do
roll.
not try to recover the information from before, as it corrupted my files.
No, yes, of course.
It must have been the spy.
Yes.
Oh, Marmaduke. The ship is now a spy.
Sai, Buddy seems to be fine. Like, it's kind of hard to tell. He definitely isn't acting like his 119 self.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I think...
Sorry. The ship is a spy?
Yeah. We had a lot of spy stuff going on. And he
Arok,
looks down.
as you look down, you look over again, and you see a figure approaching from the forest line.
Gasp. I think someone's there.
Kyver looks over and then goes and walks in that direction.
Can I see anything?
And he stops and he's like, "Stop right there!"
Uh-oh.
How about
Caliber,
you stop?
Caliber, is that you?
I mean, who else would be able to track you all the way down to a forest?
Steve Moore.
Caliber, you hear Arok say Eve Moore.
Oh, hello there, Rock.
Hello,
Yeah,
Caliber.
we're gonna... Hello. Yes. We're gonna have a little chat here in a bit. No.
Wait, you stay right there, Caliber.
Oh, good. Y'all are being cautious. That means you'll probably know something.
Alvora steps up to Kyver and goes and whispers to him, and then Kyver kind of leans over and basically nudges her to go back. Alvora then heads over towards you, Marmaduke.
Mm.
And it's like, if he could find us and others could find us.
Agreed.
What's your plan, Caliber? Caliber shouts out.
My plan. What's my plan? First up, we were going to play 20 questions. Then we were going to have a little bit of a chat about religion and deities. And a bridge.
Arak, you hear him say something about a bridge. And then you look over towards Azon, who is still unconscious.
Bridge to Evemore.
Caliber, you hear this? What do you say?
Yes, Arak, that's correct. That's what we're going to be talking about.
I don't think it's a real physical bridge, though.
I'm still going to talk about the topic of the bridge. And, well, I don't have a better name for it at the moment.
We'll cross
So
that
you let me
bridge when we
approach?
get there.
Hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on, Caliber. Before you approach further, tell us something that only you would know.
Anything specific or...
Something that only you would know, but also that we would know.
I mean, I didn't really get to talk with you last time. You kind of got kidnapped before I could. So you wouldn't really know a whole lot about me.
Well, the rest of them would.
Let's see. Here's the problem with that. The things I've been dealing with, you wouldn't even be able to tell if they were me or not.
How do we meet, Caliber?
Oh. How did we meet? I met you on the ship with Dr. Cal. Me and you got onto the transport down to Squad 119, right before Marmaduke's capture.
I specifically transported us.
Yeah, I'm sorry, a lot's happened.
Alright, you're free to come.
That was easy.
It sounds like he got that wrong. What do you mean he's free to come?
Because Caliber does technically get a lot of things wrong.
Hey.
That makes him the perfect double agent, you understand?
Well, if you want to figure out if he's a part of the plan, then by all means. The only way we're going to figure that out is if he comes over here and we talk to him. And learn what he knows.
Fine,
Which
come over,
plan?
man.
Which plan? There's like 7 of them now.
The one.
Oh, God.
The one. The big one.
Which one? The Benefactor's plan? The Shapeshifter's plan? Montezelic's plan? The Core Command's plan?
The Benefactor's plan?
Yes, you know. That is the plan, Marmaduke.
That one. The Benefactor's one.
The Benefactor's one?
Yes.
Oh. Honestly, I have no idea where I stand in that one. I barely know where I stand in one of them, in the one I do know the most about. And even then, I hardly know anything about it. What do I know about?
What do you know about it?
Let's see. It
Sai,
requires shapes.
Liam, and Arak. Marmaduke seems to be talking about some kind of benefactor, some kind of plan. You don't really understand what's going on.
Let's see.
What are Sai, Liam, and Iraq doing at this moment?
Well, I was currently busy checking out Master Azon for medicine.
I was in the process of not understanding.
Valid. Fair.
Sai, checking up on Master Azon. There's nothing physically wrong with him. But there is some kind of energy that is within him.
Would I attempt to maybe dispel or disperse that energy?
Do you have the cleanse ability?
Nope.
Then no. But you guys can continue your dialogue.
It involves what?
Let's see. Where to start? Dr. Cal knew more about it than I did. He seemed to understand a lot more. But I know it involved a few key players. Core Command was the major one. Then there was also the Shapeshifters, and then a side part of Montezelic's plan. So, yeah, I have no idea what the true end goal of it was, just the parts of it. Like, the fact that that I watched Montezelic die, and now Montezelic is back. I got a feeling I know why, but I'm not sure.
Was he
what's the hunch?
reborn in power?
I just said shapeshifters, didn't I?
Was he reported power?
Yeah. By the way, have any of you gone missing and then just randomly reappeared other than Marm?
I wouldn't say I randomly reappeared. I was rescued.
Myself
From an outside
and Alvora.
perspective, maybe.
Well, those shapeshifters, they could literally be anyone, anywhere, and nobody would be able to know because they already know everything inside that person's head when they turn into them. So that's a bit of a problem we have to deal with. Out of all of you right now, the only one I really trust is a rock and whoever holds the bridge.
Caliber. You suddenly hear... Caliber, are you there?
Hello?
Why were you disconnected for so long?
I was talking with a deity.
You were talking with whom?
Evemore.
You were talking with Evemore.
Yeah, I fell into this giant hole and then I walked out of it and I found myself at a shrine.
So you guys all of a sudden see Caliber stop talking, look down, and start focusing, almost like he's having a conversation with himself in his head.
That's normal.
It's okay. Take your time.
It's okay.
I mean, considering this cast and crew, as long as it's not freezing and then going in for a stab, we'll take it.
We have that effect on people sometimes, you know.
Caliber, are you okay? Kyver asks. Caliber, you hear him say this.
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just having a conversation right now. Okay, Zerain?
I need you to try to not communicate with Evemore right now and focus on the task at hand. Asla Squadron is going to be landing on Thet soon. Where are you on Thet? Are you within the core command base?
Caliber's just gonna look around and be like, no, I'm actually closer to the counter command base than I am the core command base.
Did you get a hold of Squad 119?
They're standing right in front of me, as well as a plasmatic knight and what looks like someone unconscious on the ground.
Okay, Okay, Azul Squadron will be entering atmosphere in probably about 20 minutes.
Oh, did you warn them like I asked you to?
VX tried to warn them. They are very adamant about saving the champion.
I figured. I just wanted them to be aware of that the core command already knew. Okay then. Well, I better fill in Squad 119 and hurry up there.
Yes, take them with you.
Well, from the looks of it, they got pods, so this ought to be quick.
She kind of cuts out of your head.
Okay, sorry, where were we?
We were talking about the plan. He was dying. This guy down here looks in pretty bad shape.
Who is that guy?
We were having a... I don't know.
He is
We were having... He's Azon.
so cool.
Apparently he's very cool.
Who the fuck is Azon?
Ruin Forger.
A rune forger.
He is also Redicon Arvesk. Redicon.
Oh!
And,
Huh.
and when you mentioned the bridge to Iraq motioned to him.
Oh. Arak, does he have the bridge?
I felt the bridge with him.
You felt the bridge, so it's not like an artifact or anything.
Not that I know of. It'd be cool if it was a real bridge, though.
Yeah, just carrying around like a little miniature bridge that we just got to take over to Evemore, slap it down right between her and Dusk, and boom, fixed. But unfortunately, I guess it's always harder than that. Anyways, Evemore told me to help you.
That's very nice of her. Thank you.
Yeah, she's not doing very well.
Iraq is visibly shaken by the news. But why?
Why? One side of her is trying to eat the other side. And she's just trying to keep everything balanced. It's very weird. It's a very weird situation. I had to do everything in my power not to make a split personality joke about it, but... yeah. I thought she would kill me.
I also
might have seen the funny side.
Huh?
Stalked
She might have.
Duskins.
Oh, you too?
Yeah. It's
Huh.
a real problem these days.
Almost gouged on my eyes because of one. But then again, it was
Where's...
trying to protect me. It was weird.
So, Dr. Cal is not with you.
Oh, yeah, y'all probably haven't heard, have you?
Wait, so is he dead? I heard something
Yes.
about him being dead. He's
And
dead.
Kyver looks down and then looks over at you, Marmaduke, and it's just like... dang it, Marmaduke.
What? You want tact out of me?
I was going to see if he would respond with he's dead, or if he was going to say, no, he's still alive, he's just somewhere else, and then we would know for sure if this was Caliber.
Oh, that's true. That's a
That
good
wouldn't
point.
have worked. You're trying to protect from shapeshifters. That wouldn't have worked. They already know, too.
Yes.
What are you talking about, shapeshifters?
The faceless. You know, I figured the plasmatic knights would probably know more about them.
Are they sort of black, misty things that form into beings when you squint at them a bit?
No.
No. You don't have tentacles or tendrils or anything like that, no?
I mean, they could. They are shapeshifters. They can probably turn into any sentient living thing.
In their natural form, Caliber.
Death.
I think there may be even more to it than that. Not just shapeshifters. I mean, brainwashing as well.
I mean,
we should, Caliber, before we continue, we should probably explain what the hell we're talking about. To
honestly, I thought you already filled them in.
No, we
kind of just ran into each other.
I haven't even had a chance to hug Sai yet.
Just for the last.
You only had time to hug me.
Marmaduke, how long was I out?
I actually don't know. Since I got back.
I don't remember them treating me. I just remember the snapping.
He was probably unconscious for about like that whole thing probably took about an hour and a half.
You've only missed out an hour and a half, but boy, was it a busy hour and a half.
Yeah, it feels a bit longer.
Yeah,
I could have said 3 days and you would have believed me.
You could have said 3 years.
All right. Well, we're talking about a plan. The plan from this benefactor who is... I mean, the purpose of it seems to be to wage some sort of destructive war against the core realms in the name of, quote-unquote, freedom. We are being, quote-unquote, freed from the core realms. From the core.
But don't we?
It's my people doing it.
Oh.
Like, more...
The 1, 2, 3,
Marms?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Marms?
Not just them.
And the Reggies.
And the Reggies. And my son. And probably wife.
Ah.
You got a kid? Congratulations, man.
Yeah, yes. I appreciate it. It's a bit of a subject, but I appreciate the congratulations. I actually think I was giving off that kind of vibe.
I don't know.
Or maybe not.
I don't know if it was a parent vibe. I mean, I kind of figured because of the whole memory thing, but like...
Yes.
Not parent vibes. No.
Well, you've only met me now. But it's suffice it to say, Liam, you may be involved in this as well somehow. I don't know if it's Kron in general or just my particular sect of Kron that have been embroiled in this. And embroiled in it for thousands of years. This is a very old plan, and it seems to be coming to fruition. We had Corps Command officers pull guns on us. We only got out because Hail Mary dropped the plan is to let me leave, and they believed it.
Guess I got luckier than you.
Well, I mean, I got out unscathed-ish.
I mean, Corps Command didn't pull guns on me. They just straight up recruited me.
Oh, well, they've technically recruited us as well.
Oh, so we have Core Command recruiting us, right? We also have Counter Command that was involved, that trying to recruit us to spy on Core Command.
I mean, they did.
Yeah, why the ship is now a spy.
Right. Well, what it comes down to is the Core Command. I also asked that, but I think we may need to get to that a bit later. The point is, Core Command is definitely compromised.
Oh yeah, they knew about everything we did down there in those caverns before I even reported back to them. They knew about the Guardian's deaths. They knew about Dr. Cal's death. They knew about Asla's departure. God, they knew about it all.
Cal died?
Yes. He was drained by Monticellic.
Oh.
Like a battery.
Oh.
Luckily the Guardians were there to kill him. Oh yeah, by the way, I met the Guardians. Oh well, a Guardian. And a half. 7.
Galaxy.
Man, a lot's been happening.
Roll me a lore check for everyone who just heard that he just met a guardian.
Okay.
Check.
But wait, where's lore? I don't have a thing for lore.
It's intelligence, one of the knowledges that you have added.
I just rolled a Dodec somewhere.
Yeah, you don't have it on your token. It's been that long.
Oh, I don't even think I did roll a Dodec.
No, you didn't.
Okay. I did not. Let's roll it.
Make sure you're impersonating yourself.
Oh yeah, I need to do that. Oh, I am doing that. Wait, it's intellect, isn't it?
Yeah.
Did you say it was intellect?
Yes.
Oh, I'll just do that. That's easier. Bonk. Yeah.
Sigh. Yes. Sigh.
Yeah.
Guardians are known as the Guardians of Otonic. They're basically these higher entity beings that are supposed to be guarding multiple divisions of the realm of Otonic. They're basically above gods. They're legends.
Well, that's an interesting factor to throw into whatever this mix is turning up to be.
Oh, did I mention that they were time travelers as well?
No on the mention. Yes on the believability.
Yeah, a lot of crazy things happened in those caverns. That's also where I got a good look at the Duskborn entities.
Oh, there's also with this plan, it's also very, very connected to the void.
Yeah.
Very connected to the void. And Reggie 10 was a part of it, and still is a part of it.
Reggie,
who we fought on Turf Trin Trek.
Yep.
I don't know if I'm forgetting anything. I need to think about it.
Well, at least you're not mind controlled again.
While me and Dr. Cal were in the caverns, we found a font of dark energy.
Was it Comic Sans?
The fuck is Comic Sans?
Worse, it was Wingdings.
I think it's some demon that his people believe in.
Comic Sans, the ultimate demon. The adversary.
Yeah. There, according to the Guardian, there was a big well of the abyss there. And apparently the facility that was hidden down there was drawing power or something from it and mixing it in with the blood of the shapeshifters. And also, Marm, you might know more about this, but Dr. Cal's son, Proto, he had something of the benefactor with him. It was, I think, some type of code locked away.
You mean
as
like
Dr. Cal put it?
Like the code that Buddy was dealing with, that code, maybe?
I don't remember that code because it was taken out of me.
That's probably a good thing. Also, when did he get fixed?
Kyver looks over, is like, I took him to some allies of mine on Vicroniix to fix him up.
Huh.
Before I went with Alvora to free Marmaduke.
Okay. But yeah, Proto could manipulate the facility, and apparently, according to the shapeshifters, the only person that can manipulate the facility like that was the one that captured them and made them. The architects, I think it was the architects. Yeah, it was the architects.
It's not something that rings a bell for me.
Huh.
Roll,
Well,
Sai, the architects. Roll me a lore check.
Probably not.
You know a little bit about architects. They were supposed to be these like ancient beings from the Synchronous realm, and they are actually the ones that made Vicroniix the world. The pillar, like Vicroniix, the entire like celestial supercomputer, and the Sin frames. You're not entirely sure to the extent. There was a lot of information about them, something about a war that occurred before the core ever converged. So there's a lot of information that would probably need to be researched in order to understand what's going on.
I do have a codex for that.
You do. You do. But also, your codex has a certain amount of information on it, whereas like if you go to the archives that you used to actually be at for some time as an archivist,
They would
they would definitely have information, because that's where you learn this information specifically from. I thank you for listening to The New Age. Come subscribe as a Chosen so you may gain access to exclusive entries and make your very own Chosen of the Core. Then join us in the new Expanding Universe Discord server, where we run weekly sessions, teach homebrew mechanics, and much more. Until next time, travelers, be safe, stay safe, and if death comes to you, may you be reborn in power.